First qualifier, top of the stretch, has Jack Flash is a gas, Salzburg Velveeta, Magian Tango, Caribbean Tides, Dusty Lane Sebastian, and Don't Ask Logan. They're off. Leaving the gate quickly from the outside is Don't Ask Logan. The trotter, Magian Tango, will get away second. On the outside, Caribbean Tides on the limb third. Far outside, racing fourth. That is Dusty Lane Sebastian. Unhurried back in 5 is Salzburg Velveeta. And the early trailer, Jack Flash is a gas. Into the backstretch for time 1 as they approach the opening quarter. Don't Ask Logan shows the way. Quickly driving up on the outside. Now looking for the 2 spot, Dusty Lane Sebastian. Trotting at the rail is Magian Tango in 3. Holding down 4th is Caribbean Tides. Then next in line is Salzburg Velveeta. And Jack Flash is a gas, gapped out at the back. They continue on into the turn. Approaching the 3/8, the opening panel was 30 seconds flat. It's Don't Ask Logan out there by 2.5 as they round the top turn. Dusty Lane Sebastian is giving chase second. Then up on the outside and moving up uncovered as they race past the half is Caribbean Tides. Inside, Magian Tango trots along in the 4 spot. To the outside in 5 goes Salzburg Velveeta. And Jack Flash is a gas, still at the back in 6. They were past the half in 1 minute flat. On to the backside for the final time. Dusty Don't Ask Logan continues on the front end. Dusty Lane Sebastian, 3 lengths back second. Then up into 3. That's Caribbean Tides. Salzburg Velveeta advancing to 4th. Magian Tango drops back to 5. And Don't Ask Logan is still trailing. They arrive at 3/4. Don't Ask Logan continuing to chart the path. Out there by 3.5 over Dusty Lane Sebastian. Salzburg Velveeta gaining ground on the outside. The inside is Caribbean Tides. They continue past the 7/8 and off the turn. 129 and 4/5 was the 3/4. They turn down the lane. It's all Don't Ask Logan out front. Dusty Lane Sebastian is racing second on through the lane. Don't Ask Logan will take the qualifier. Dusty Lane Sebastian will finish second. And trotting up on the inside for third is Magian Tango. Mile in 1:59 and 1/5. 2-year-old qualifier, top of the stretch, Free to Be Me, Malice Intent, and Gangbuster Hanover. They are off and pacing. Free to Be Me at the rail, a way to grab the early lead. Malice Intent comes away in the 2 spot, and the early trailer is Gangbuster Hanover. 3 2-year-olds make their way by the opening 8th as they continue into the backstretch on their way to the opening panel. Out front, the leader is Free to Be Me. Out there, 2.5. Second, Malice Intent, and Gangbuster Hanover is the third one. They're midway down the backstretch for the first time. Free to Be Me out front will dictate the pace. Leads it by 2. Malice Intent is in pursuit second, and Gangbuster Hanover is back third. They continue with positions unchanged as they advance past the 3/8. 32 seconds was the quarter. It's Free to Be Me in control. Malice Intent still 2.5, 3 back second. And the third one as they near the half is Gangbuster Hanover. Still no changes. Single file as they arrive at the half. It is Free to Be Me still in control with Malice Intent racing along in the 2 spot, and Gangbuster Hanover is sitting at the back of the field in 3. They were past the half in 1:03 and 4/5 seconds on through the backstretch. Final time, Free to Be Me will show them on to the 3/4 mile mark. Malice Intent is second. Gangbuster Hanover now peaks to the outside at third as they continue on past the 3/4 mile mark. It is Free to Be Me in control. Tightening up a bit second is Malice Intent, and up on the outside uncovered now moving third is Gangbuster Hanover. The 2-year-olds were past the 3/4 in 1:34 and 2. They have an 8th left to come as they move off the top turn. It's still Free to Be Me by 2. Gangbuster Hanover now on the outside. He's trying to reel him in second as they drive down the lane. Free to Be Me, Gangbuster Hanover on the outside. Free to Be Me and Gangbuster Hanover. Free to Be Me holds by 3 parts of a length. Second is Gangbuster Hanover, and Malice Intent is third. Mile in 2:04 flat.
Universum Media Sports and Entertainment.
Check 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me? Mic check 1 2 3 4.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Truro Raceway. The temperature in Truro this afternoon is 25 degrees Celsius. Under partly cloudy skies, today's track condition is rated as fast. The card today is conducted under the rules and regulations of the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. The senior judge this afternoon is Kevin Kroll, associates Mike Ellsworth and Greg Nixon. You know your program and equipment changes. Starting in the first race, race 1, scratched sick is number 1 Elm Grove Quail. Race 1, scratch the 1 Elm Grove Quail. There's also a driver change in race 1, number 2 Miss Myra Beach. Make it Nellie McDonald. Nellie McDonald driving 2 Miss Myra Beach. In the second race, a bridle change for number 2 Silent Rescue. It's open hood with cups to closed. In the third race, driver change for 5, Mappa's Lion. Make it Kenny McDonald. It's in the third race, Kenny McDonald driving 5, Mappa's Lion. In the fourth race, number 6, Casimir Nunzio has a change of bridles, closed to open, hood with cups. Over to race 6. In the sixth race, number 2, As Fast As My Sister. Ernie Laughlin will drive. Race 6, Ernie Laughlin on 2, As Fast As My Sister. Those are the only changes thus far on today's program. Post time for the first race, set for 12 at noon. That's in less than 15 minutes.
Check 1 2, check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Hey, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome. Well, I guess it's good morning. Probably the first time in my time announcing and broadcasting races, all over Canada, really, that I would say good morning for a pregame show. So a noontime start, a rescheduled noontime start here for Truro Raceway, Nova Scotia. 8 dashes on tap today, starting things off with a field of 5 now. Number 1, Elm Grove Quail, a scratch from the opener. Maiden Pacers to start things off, a lead-in program to Atlantic Grand Circuit Week at Truro Raceway. Again, a rescheduled post time to accommodate a card that got rescheduled for Summerside, Red Shores, Summerside this evening. They'll get underway at 6:30. But yeah, sit back, enjoy the action, and you can play through HBI Bet. And we're here at the Universum Media Studios setting up the action. I'm Sugar Doyle, by the way. Done most of my work through Edmonton and Alberta, and now in London, Ontario, at the Raceway at Western Fair. So very nice to get the opportunity to set up the action. This afternoon, you're watching Truro Raceway, brought to you by Universum Media. And we've got 8 dashes on tap again. The one, Elm Grove Quail, is scratched from race number 1. We're about 12 minutes away. You get the exacta try and, of course, win, play, show to set things up here. Neldy McDonald now driving number 2, Miss Mirror Beach, here in the opener. 11 minutes to post time, and we'll get a post parade on track here shortly. Glad you're with us. Good luck today.
Entries are now on the track and on parade for race 1 of the afternoon. It's a conditioned event for non-winners of 1 race or 900 lifetime. The number 1 entry has been scratched. The 2 is Miss Myra Beach, owned by Robert McFadgen. Note the driver change to Neldy McDonald. Ernie Laffin gets the call on 3, Brookdale Joey, for owners Doug Polly Jr. and Sr., Gordon and Joanne McComb. Number 4 is Coot Cobbler, with Dave Carey in charge for Ron Garland. The 5 is Woodmere Tesla, owned by Jeff and Bob Skinner, along with Daniel Hiltz, Danny Romo in the sulky. And number 6 is Brookdale Jack, with Bernard McCollum driving for Gordon and Joanne McComb, Doug Polly Jr. and Sr. Post time for the first in less than 3 minutes.
Okay then, 2 minutes away from race number 1. Again, it's Maiden Pacers to start off the action at Truro Raceway this afternoon. A lead-in program to Atlantic Grand Circuit Week. Racing continues. Busiest week of the season at the Truro Raceway this coming week. Tuesday, a 5 p.m. start, Friday evening at 5, and then Saturday, a 4 p.m. start time there. A reduced field of 5 here to open up the Sunday afternoon card. Scratch the one horse came out of race number 1. Elm Grove Quail will not go. And number 2, Miss Myra Beach, will now be driven by Neldy MacDonald. 2 minutes away, and the heaviest action is taking place with the 5. Number 5. That is Woodmere Tesla. Everybody is all over this horse today. The 3-year-old son of Steel.
Final call to wager on race 1, only 1 minute. Last call.
Right on. Joe Kelly saying final minute for wagers here on the opener. Goes out for Jeff and Rob Skinner, this 5. Woodmere Tesla. Danny Romo training and driving. Sub 2 minute speed there. Back in mid-June on the qualifier, 29-1, and the end of that qualifier was a beaten favorite when making a miscue in the late going there, June 20th. Just has to mind the manners. This Woodmere Tesla, I think, can get the job done. Just has to keep pacing all the way. Again, made that break late going, June 20th, off a solid qualifier. Does have that sub 2 minute speed, but that is back in mid-June on a qualifier. I think Woodmere Tesla can get the job done here. Okay, we're getting close. You still have time for wagers here on race number 1. Some pretty good value here on number 4. That being Coot Cobbler. Coot Cobbler tossed the latest from that 8 hole over and off track. I like this one for second best. A Grey Colt son of Cougar Hall going out for Ron Garland of Sydney. Dave Carey training and driving. And the value is pretty good here at 9-1. Possible exactor factor here in the opener. A little bit of value behind that heavy favorite, number 5, a Woodmere Tesla, continuing to take the action. 5-4 exactor here for me. And again, Neldy MacDonald driving number 2. And inheriting the rail, number 2, that is Miss Myra Beach. 3rd career start. Doesn't show a whole lot of early speed, this 2, Miss Myra Beach, but maybe that rail can help her chances here, the daughter of Sunshine Beach in the opener. Final call, still time here, race 1, Truro Raceway. And it's a busy month of July for matinee racing on Prince Edward Island. Pinette holds the card July 11th, July 17th on O'Leary, July 28th, Tyne Valley. July 11th, they're down in Pinette this afternoon. Matinee racing. More info on the matinee racing at peiharnessracing.ca. Wonderful program on Prince Edward Island, the matinee racing project. I dabbled in it a bit myself about 15 years ago around the tracks of Kensington, Tyne Valley, and O'Leary. Horses gathering now behind the starting gate. It's race 1 of 8 at Truro Raceway, a lead-in program to Atlantic Grand Circuit Week, racing Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday this coming week. Before that, though, an 8-dash card going behind the gate. Race 1, Truro Raceway.
Home Hardware Building Saturday starting gate is on the move for the first race. It's post time. Race number 1 of the afternoon. Top of the stretch has Miss Mara Beach, Brookdale Joey, Coot Cobbler, Whitmere Tesla, and a Brookdale Jack. They're off and pacing. Brookdale Joey is away quickly to grab the early lead with Coot Cobbler following out second. Up at the far outside, that's Brookdale Jack on the limb third. Inside unhurried fourth is Miss Mara Beach, and the fifth away is Whitmere Tesla. The maidens head into the backstretch as they race on over to the opening quarter. Up front, they're led by Brookdale Joey out there a length and a half. Coot Cobbler in for the pocket ride. Gathered up and filling the gap in 3. That is Brookdale Jack. Here comes Whitmere Tesla now charging up on the outside. Third, second, and driving after the lead as they race on to the 3/8. And Whitmere Tesla will sweep onto the lead. Out there now, clears by 2. Inside second, that is Brookdale Joey. Coot Cobbler next in line third. Now back in 4 is Brookdale Jack. And at the back of the field, Miss Mara Beach. Opening panel was 30 and 2/5 seconds. They're single file as they round the top turn. Racing through the lane now as they near the half. Whitmere Tesla is out front showing the way. Out there by 2. Second is Brookdale Joey. To the outside, here comes Coot Cobbler with the first over challenge third. Then gapped out fourth is Brookdale Jack and Miss Mara Beach sitting at the back in 5. They head now to the 5/8. Out front, Whitmere Tesla now being challenged by the first up attacker, Coot Cobbler. Inside is Brookdale Joey. Still in the pocket third. Then Brookdale Jack is pacing fourth and at the back in 5. As they race out of the 3/4, Miss Mara Beach, the half, 101 and 1/5 second. Whitmere Tesla there by 1. Outside, Coot Cobbler is now dropping back a bit. Second inside third is Brookdale Joey. They're on their way now to the 7/8, and they're led by Whitmere Tesla. Out there by 2 with Coot Cobbler second. Another gap of 2 back third is Brookdale Joey. Then Brookdale Jack and Miss Mara Beach off the turn. They straighten out for the stretch drive. 3/4 in 1:31, and Whitmere Tesla drawing clear with every stride as they race to the lane. It's all Whitmere Tesla here in the opener. Coot Cobbler holding for second, and third is Brookdale Joey. Mile in 1:59 and 4/5. in 1:31, and Woodmere Tesla.
There's the first of 8. In and done here at Truro Raceway. Danny Romo winning under wraps here with a heavy favorite, the Woodmere Tesla, great-looking son of Steelhead Hanover. Just had to mind his manners, and he did so. And made that winning move at the quarter mile. They weren't going much then, 30-2. They were going lots on the end. The final half, 58-3. Final quarter, 28-4. Kind of like that 4-horse Cobbler for the deuce, and that one is going to provide a 17-1 value for the exactor behind that heavy favorite, Woodmere Tesla. For the Skinners, Danny Romo training and driving. Again, big speed on the end, 58-3 back half, 28-4 final quarter to win under wraps and break his maiden. Winner's Circle coming up with Joe Kelly.
Now back in victory lane is the winner of race 1, number 5, Woodmere Tesla. It's the 3-year-old bay gelded son of Steelhead Hanover. Out of the Western Ideal Dam, Wild Ride Hanover. By Jeff and Bob Skinner, along with Daniel Hiltz. Trained and driven by Danny Romo, Woodmere Tesla, picking up a mark of 159 and 4/5. Race 1 is official. The 1 was scratched, 2 Miss Myra Beach 4th, 3 Brookdale Joey 3rd, 4 Coot Cobbler 2nd, 5 Whitmere Tesla the winner, and 6 Brookdale Jack 5th. Fractions 30 and 2, 101 and 1, 131 the mile, 159 and 4/5. Top down, your card is scratched 43215. 543 try in the first, $13.40. The 5-4 exactor, $8.80. Coming up in races 2 and 3, the early daily double in the second race. Number 2, Silent Rescue with a bridle change, open hood with cups to closed. And in the third race, there is a driver change on 5, Mappus Lion, Make It Kenny McDonald. Post time for the second race in less than 9 minutes. Entries are on the track and parading for the second race. Number 1 is Brookdale Jim, over Doug Polly Jr. and Sr. with Bernard McCollum at the lines. The 2 Silent Rescue gets Andy Campbell for Orly Beaumont. 3 is Godrow Machine, Linda and Leslie Parker the owners, Kenny Parker driving. Jeff Ellis aboard number 4, Good Friday 3, owned by Debbie Ellis. 5 is Black Electra with Darren Crow up for the Won't Back Down stable. And from post 6 is Johnny Walker Deluxe, owned by Emmons McKay and Paul Smith. Emmons will steer. Post time in 5 minutes.
Race 2, up and coming, Truro Raceway on this Sunday afternoon. Lead-in program to Atlantic Grand Circuit Week. We're 4 minutes away now from race number 2, and we're getting a look at my top selection. I'm going to stick to it here. Number 1, Brookdale Jim. Brookdale Jim, 4 for 4, top 3 finishes, yet to win in 2021, but I believe he is sitting on a win. This 7-year-old son of Articulator goes out for the Pollies. Bernie McCollum, training and driving, has been second best in each of his last 2, gets that rail advantage to work with in this one. Brookdale Jim, the price is right, 3-1, second choice. Put him on top.
Only 3 minutes, 3 to post time.
Three minutes away from race number 2. My second choice in this one, number 4, that is Good Friday 3. Free-legged now. This 9-year-old son of Mach 3 has been free-legged in 3 starts. 2021 does have a sharp victory there when going free-legged. June 20th, going away winner by double-digit lengths, 57 flat. Made a rare break at the start last time out, regrouped to finish 5th. Wasn't 57 speed, though. Was sitting more than 20 lengths back at the quarter mile. Still managed a check to finish 5th as a beaten favorite. Just has to stay pacing. Good Friday 3. Why not here? It's 7-2. Just has to keep it together in the early going. An early speed threat showing 28 speed in those opening quarter miles of June. And again, a rare miscue last time out. Number 4, Good Friday 3, just has to behave. And one more to think about here in race number 2. That is the 6. Johnny Walker Deluxe. Taking heavy action here at 1-2. He was out for most of it last time out, grit grinding away from an 8-hole, challenging first up there to a lively Freddie who ended up winning in 59-4 over the good going. This one jumped it off, though, and as Bo Ford mentioned last week, it was a nasty break, and all drivers got around fine. Johnny Walker Deluxe, as mentioned, Atlantic Grand Circuit Week coming up at Truro Raceway. Lots of racing on tap. And with that in mind, this fella needs a clean line. Of course, if you make a break in a couple of consecutive starts, they put you on the qualifying list. So with Johnny Walker Deluxe at 3-5, I'd be looking for a bit of value maybe with the 1 and 4. Now at 1-9, Johnny Walker Deluxe from an outside post, again needing that clean line. As mentioned, lots of racing coming up this week at Truro Raceway, and I am sure Johnny Walker Deluxe will like to be back in this coming week at Truro Raceway. Any horse showing a break coming into today's action, definitely needing that clean line. So Johnny Walker Deluxe at 1-9, I would be looking elsewhere possibly. Just about post time here for race number 2 at Truro Raceway.
Final call to make your selections on the second race. You're down to 1 minute. Final call.
Final call for wagers here. One final look at the 5. Black Electra goes out for 1. Won't back down, stable. Nova Scotia, trained by Gardner McCollum. Darren Crow gets the call. A second best finish last time out behind Lively Freddie. Black Electra, longest shot on the board, one to think about maybe for the triactor here in race number 2. The horses getting set to line up behind the starting gate. Next voice you hear will be Joe Kelly with the call for race number 2.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate moving up into position for the second race. It's post time. Second race of the afternoon, top of the stretch, has Brookdale Jim, Silent Rescue, Godrow Machine, Good Friday 3, Black Electra, and Johnny Walker Deluxe. They're off and pacing. Quick away is Silent Rescue on the inside, Brookdale Jim, and up on the outside is Good Friday 3, caught wide third. Inside unhurried fourth, that's Godrow Machine. Coming away in the 5 spot is Black Electra. And the early trailer, that's Johnny Walker Deluxe. Into the backstretch now, time 1 as they approach the opening quarter. That is Silent Rescue grabbing the lead on the outside. And moving up now to take over is Good Friday 3. Off stride there went Silent Rescue. Now inheriting the pocket is Brookdale Jim. Inside and pacing third, that's Godrow Machine. Silent Rescue caught on the outside now after the miscue. As they race past that quarter in 27-3, inquiry sign has been lit on the board. As they continue past the 3/8 and off the top turn, it's Good Friday 3 in control of the field as they round the top turn and near the half. Brookdale Jim in for the pocket journey. Inside tied up third. That is Godrow Machine. Still outside fourth. That's Silent Rescue. Fifth along the rail is Black Electra, and Johnny Walker Deluxe can see them all and will need to sweep the field as they continue on to the 5/8. Up front, it's still Good Friday 3 in charge. 57-2 was the half. On to the backside, final time with Brookdale Jim getting a golden journey in the pocket second. Godrow Machine trying to stay with them third. Gapped out Silent Rescue fourth. Then back to Black Electra. Johnny Walker Deluxe is still at the back of the field. They continue on past the 3/4 mile mark. And Good Friday 3, though, one to reel in with Brookdale Jim, the next closest pursuer. Then gapped out by some 3-4 lengths is Godrow Machine third. Fourth on the inside for Black Electra. They continue on past the 7/8 and off the top turn. It's Good Friday 3, but here comes Brookdale Jim up and out of the pocket. Less than an eighth to come as they turn down the lane for the final time. It's Good Friday 3 holding the lead. Outside and closing in is Brookdale Jim on through the stretch. Good Friday 3. Brookdale Jim on the outside. Good Friday 3. A game effort to hold on to win it. Over Brookdale Jim. Up for third is Black Electra. Wild 156 3/5. Judges' inquiry in the second race, reviewing the break by 2 Silent Rescue.
That's a pretty quick mile, but Good Friday 3, minding his manners today. Avoid it. Silent Rescues break going to the quarter mile. Zipped right along there in 27-3 to reach front, and from there, the pocket sitter, Brooke Dale, Jim, could not make it up through the stretch. I thought he was going to go by, but no, Good Friday 3, very sharp to win. Free-legged here today for Jeff Ellis, Don Ellis train, Debbie Ellis, the owner from Truro. Big mile, 56-3 again, avoiding that break. I was like, yeah, they got around Silent Rescue, though, going to that quarter mile. 27-3, 57-2, 128. Another big back quarter here. 28-3 for a mile and 156-3. Good Friday 3, 22nd career win. Mach 3 Sun likes to go free-legged, apparently. It's a 4-1, 5 and 6. Johnny Walker Deluxe sat at the back, and I was kind of thinking, wanted that clean line to get another start in this coming week, Atlantic Grand Circuit Week at Truro. Johnny Walker Deluxe missing the top 3 as the favorite, but does have the clean line, so you'll see him back this coming week here at Truro Raceway. Again, a 4-1, 5 and 3 here, race 2, Truro Raceway.
Now back is the second race winner. Number 4, Good Friday 3, 9-year-old bay gelding by Mach 3. He's owned by Debbie Ellis of Truro, trained by Donnie Ellis, and driven by Jeff Ellis. Good Friday 3, pacing a sharp mile of 156 3/5.
So my bad there. I had the 3/4 marked down at 128. He actually got up to 3/4 in 126. So he was 28-3 through the third to get them up to the 3/4 station. 126. Holman 30-3 to win in 156-3. Good Friday 3. The 9-year-old son of Mach 3. Really taking to that free-legged style. Now his second win of 2021. He tried it back on June 20th to win by 11-57. Right back here about 3 weeks later for a trip in 56-3. Again, that was his 22nd career win. He looked great in doing so. Just had to avoid that breaker. Silent Rescue going to that quarter mile in 27-3. And pretty good value for him. I loved the 1-4-4-1 there in race number 2, and official results coming up soon. Stand by. So race number 2, Truro Raceway, still under a judge's inquiry. Assume they're looking at the break by number 2, Silent Rescue. I caught that replay. It looked like he was just jumping over the shadow of the light pole going to the quarter mile. 4, 1, 5, and 6 is the way it looks for the top 4. Again, still under an inquiry here, race 2.
Race 2 is official. Just awaiting the mutual payouts here in race 2. The judges have determined that the 2 Silent Rescue did cause his own problems by jumping a shadow near the opening quarter. Here now is the complete rundown from race 2. Number 1, Brookdale Jim finished second. The 2 Silent Rescue was 6th. 3 Godmore Machine 5th. 4 Good Friday 3 the winner. 5 Black Electra 3rd, and 6 Johnny Walker Deluxe was 4th. Fractions for the mile: the quarter was 27 and 3, the half 57 and 2, 3 quarters in 126, and the mile for Good Friday 3 156 and 3/5. In review from the top, 265 134. Second race triactor 415 combination $47.10. The 4-1 exactor $20.30. Upcoming in the third race, it's the first leg of the Pick 5. Pick 5 has a $1,000 gross pool guarantee, and there is a carryover coming into today's Pick 5 of $434. And in that third race, number 5 Mappa's Lion will now be driven by Kenny McDonald. That's in the upcoming third. Kenny McDonald on 5 Mappa's Lion. Race 3, first leg of the Pick 5, post time in 9 minutes. There is one other driver change that will affect today's Pick 5. That's in race 6. Number 2, As Fast as My Sister, make it Ernie Laffin. Ernie Laffin on 2, As Fast as My Sister, in race 6.
So we're 8 minutes away from race number 3. You can see there in the pool totals, that Pick 5 is actually taking a bit of action there. Could be a wager to think about here. I did map out a ticket for the race 3 Pick 5. If you've got your pen in hand and you want to copy down these numbers, I went with the 5 and 6 here in race number 3 for leg 1. We're 5-6 for leg 1, 2-7 for leg 2. Then we went 3 deep over into race 5 with the 1, 5, and 6. 1-2 into race 6 and looking to complete with a 2-horse. We're going to key up the 2-horse. That is Windblown in race number 7. Post parade coming right up here for the third again starts the Pick 5 play.
Here are the starters in the third. 1/5 estate owned by Michelle Patrigan. Ernie Laffin up. The 2 is Smile for Me Sarah. Langell driving for Cameron McCacken along with Malcolm McCacken. Archie Hattie, Lorraine Daly, and Gordy Rudolph, the owners of 3 Nova Scotia Beach. Darren Crow aboard. Number 4, Whistling Cricket, has Dave Carey at the lines for Heather Gaddy, Gail Skelhorn, Margaret Hobson, and Gloria Carey. Number 5, Mappa's Lion, owned by Carol Campbell. Note the driver change to Kenny McDonald. Andy Campbell against the call on number 6, Cool Do. He's owned by Steve McLeod. And from the outside, post 7 is Brookdale Ollie, owned by Doug Polly Jr. and Senior. Bernard McCollum is in tow. Post time for the third in 5 minutes.
Okay, 4 minutes away from race number 3, and we are getting a look at the heavy favorite right now. This is the 5, Mappa's Lion. Make the driver, Kenny McDonald, 1-9 action. This 4-year-old son of Sunshine Beach was likely winning last time out, but a brief break in the early going cost him a huge late speed on the end, offered up by this one, 28 and change in each of his last 3 outings. He's been a beaten favorite in in those 2 starts. He's been a favorite every time he's raced throughout his career. A beaten favorite in each of his last 2. Again, he's got a couple of breaks in his last few miles. And as mentioned there about Emmons' horse in race number 2, will be in search of a clean line with a busy week coming up. Atlantic Grand Circuit Week, Truro Raceway coming up, racing Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday. Mappa's Lion, though, if he can keep his act together, can get the job done here to start off this pick 5 play.
Only 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes.
Here's a look at my second pick, number 6, Cool Do. 2 for 2 for this lightly raced son of So Surreal. It's the 2021 debut off a winning qualifier. Doesn't have a whole lot of early speed by the looks of things. Both victories last season from well off the pace. Parking throughout the last half. Showed some good speed on the end, 29 in both victories. That came in August of 2020. Cool Do. Going out for owner-trainer Steve McLeod of Onslow Mountain, Nova Scotia. Andrew Campbell on board. Pretty good value here, 14-1. I don't think you can ignore Cool Do, unbeaten coming in.
Final call to wager on race 3, first leg of the pick 5. Wagering closes in less than 1 minute.
Four to one action right now on number 1, Fifth Estate. Fifth Estate. Love that old show on CBC. He's a winner last time out in 2:02, and the start before that home in 28-1 to finish second best for trainer-driver Ernie Laffin. Goes out for Michelle Patrick-Quinn. Fifth Estate with that rail advantage. One to consider. Definitely a top 3 threat here for Ernie Laffin. And again, Kenny McDonald now driving number 5, Mapo's Lion, and still maintaining favorite status there. Mapo's Lion just has to behave. Final call for wagers here on race number 3. And again, it begins the pick 5 play. It's well supported today. It's a $1 minimum wager. Possible key to start it in the 5, Mapo's Lion. Possible key to finish it in race number 7 with Windblown. Final call. Horses begin to gather for the start of race number 3. Good luck.
Third race entry is now in the hands of the starter. Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is moving. Third race of the afternoon has Fifth Estate, Smile for Me Sarah, Nova Scotia Beach, Whistling Cricket, Mapo's Lion, Cool Dew, and Brookdale Ollie. They're off and pacing. Quick off the wings is Nova Scotia Beach and Smile for Me Sarah. Those two out to battle for the early lead, followed out by Fifth Estate in the pocket third. Outside and on the limb, unhurried, is Mapo's Lion, pacing fourth. Inside fifth, that's Whistling Cricket. Then back in sixth, Brookdale Ollie has one beaten, that's Cool Dew, as they race on to the opening quarter. Out front, the leader is Nova Scotia Beach. A length and a quarter is the lead. On the pocket sitter, Smile for Me Sarah. Here comes Mapo's Lion, now charging up, looking to take over as they continue on to the 3/8, and Mapo's Lion quickly brushing up and will take over. Nova Scotia Beach will yield and sit second. Inside, looking at it from 3, that Smile for Me Sarah. Then at the rail, Fifth Estate looks at it fourth. 29-1 was the quarter. Fifth, and stepping out first over, that's Whistling Cricket. Then we go back to Brookdale Ollie, and still at the back is Cool Dew. On through the lane now as they near the half. It is Mapo's Lion with the lead by 2 lengths. Nova Scotia Beach is giving chase second. Third inside for Smile for Me Sarah. Whistling Cricket on the move is now braving it first over in 4. Fifth inside as they continue on to the backside for the final time. That's Fifth Estate. Brookdale Ollie looks to the outside from 6, and still 7th is Cool Dew. The half 58-2 on their way to 3/4, and Mapo's Lion is the unchallenged leader as they continue on to the 3/4 mile mark. Still out there by a length and a half. Nova Scotia Beach is racing along second. Third inside is Smile for Me Sarah. Stalled outside was Whistling Cricket. Then moving up into 4 at the rail is Fifth Estate. 3/4 in 1, 27-4. They are midway around the final turn. Mapo's Lion looking strong out front, is striding out now by 3 as they make the final turn. Still second is Nova Scotia Beach back at the rail. Third, that is Smile for Me Sarah, but it's all Mapo's Lion here in the third, winning it convincingly. Second is Nova Scotia Beach, and coming on is Cool Dew for the show spot. The mile in 1:56 2/5. Judges have posted the inquiry sign looking at a possible pylon violation being committed by 3 Nova Scotia Beach at the top of the stretch. Hold on to all tickets here in the third. Judges' inquiry is underway.
On the slow-mo here, number 5, Apples Lion. No mistakes today. And Kenny McDonald, just a statue here. Very little movement to have Mappos Lion going under the wire first. How about a mile in 156 and 2, home in 28 and 3 on the end, and again no urging here for Mappos Lion. 4-year-old son of Sunshine Beach pacing to a new lifetime best. Second best, number 3, Nova Scotia Beach, subject of a judge's inquiry for a possible pylon violation, and a decent debut by number 6, Cool Do, to finish third. The unbeaten son of So Surreal was making the 2021 debut and came from way back to finish third. And wasn't a whole lot of room for Fifth Estate to get underway anywhere throughout the mile, and missed the ticket to finish fourth. 5, 3, 6, and 1. That's your top 4 unofficial. Again, the judge's inquiry involving number 3, Nova Scotia Beats, for a possible pylon violation. Mappos Lion, the heavy favorite to start up today's Pick 5 play at Truro Raceway.
Judges have determined that number 3, Nova Scotia Beach, went inside of 1 pylon, therefore not in violation of the pylon rule. Now back in victory lane is the third race winner, number 5, Mappos Lion, 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Sunshine Beach, out of the Presidential Ball Dam Pacific Playmate. He was owned and was bred by Carol Campbell of Bedeck, trained by Claire McDonald, and driven this afternoon by Kenny McDonald. Mappos Lion picking up a new lifetime mark of 156 and 2/5.
This race replay brought to you by Summerside Toyota.
Race 3 is now official. 1/5 Estate finished 4th. 2 Smile For Me Sarah 5th. 3 Nova Scotia Beach was 2nd. 4 Whistling Cricket 6th. 5 Mappa's Lion the winner. 6 Cool Dew was 3rd, and 7 Brookdale Ollie finished 7th. The quarter was 29 and 1. The half 58 and 2. 3 quarters and 1 27 and 4. And the mile 8 Life's Best for Mappa's Lion at 156 and 2/5. Rechecking your cards, top down 452 6137. Third race try 536 6560. The 5-3 exactor 1490. The early double 4-5 combination, it returned $28.30. Upcoming in race 4, number 6 Casimir Nunzio has a bridle change, closed to open hood with cups. Post time for the 4th in less than 9 minutes. Horses now on the racetrack and parading for race number 4 of the afternoon. Number 1 entry is Art Slake, owned by David and Diane Settle, Ernie Laffin aboard. Clayton Stevens is the owner and driver of number 2 Grin's Little Flirt. Kenny Parker Jr. gets the catch drive on 3 Pictonian's Derby. She's owned by Paisley McCollum. The CC Stables are the owners of 4 Mighty Mouse, with Kirk Paris at the helm. Number 5 is Salisbury Flicka, owned by Tracy McQuaid, Paul Trebs in the sulky. Kerry Romeo will pilot from post 6, Casimir Nunzio for owner Caden Romeo. Brookdale Maggie is the 7. Doug Polly Jr. and Sr. are the owners. Bernard McCollum will drive. And number 8 is Nay Monster, with Greg Monroe doing the driving for Arlene Gillis, Chantel Gillis, and Freddie Buffett. Post time for the 4th in less than 5 minutes.
Already 4 minutes away from race number 4. Here's a look at my top selection. I'm going to stick to the 7, Brookdale Maggie. Brookdale Maggie, try to overcome that outside post for trainer-driver Bernie McCollum, goes out for the Pollies. Brookdale Maggie, only one showing sub 2-minute speed with final quarters that are much better than most in here. Number 7, Brookdale Maggie. Just needs to work out some kind of trip. There's not a whole lot of early speed by the looks of things. But again, the last quarters kind of jump off the page versus the majority of the field here. You're getting 5-2 on number 7, Brookdale Maggie, 3 minutes out.
Only 3 minutes to post time.
Big free-legged mare, number 2, Grin's Little Flirt, 12-year-old daughter of Grin from ear to ear. A long shot player here, winless for a few seasons, but could sweeten up the exactor and try here for owner, trainer, driver Clayton Stevens. Grin's Little Flirt does show some okay final quarters and does show the mile in 2 minutes 1/5 last time out, which is better than most in here. 17-1. Possible upset player here in Grin's Little Flirt from an inside post 2. One more to think about. 2-1 action on number 1, Art Sleek. For owners Dave and Diane Settle of Truro. Dave trains Ernie Laffin on board. A much better post this time out. And head this one pegged as another upset kind of player, but at 2-1, the second choice, and took all the early action. Number 1, Art Sleek. 203. Each and every time. In fact, 203-1 each and every time in 4 starts. Yet to hit the top 3, but this could be the spot. As mentioned, a rail advantage, which is much better than the post 5, 7, 5, 6 in his 4 starts. The 6-year-old son of articulator Art Sleek, one to think about.
Only 1 minute left to invest in the 4th race. 1 minute.
Horses getting set to assemble here for race number 4. Jamie Ramsey, home recouping, and tuned in for the action here. The action brought to you by Universum Media. I'm Sugar Doyle along for the ride. Joe Kelly with the race call of race number 4 coming up. Still time. You'd have to hurry, though.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate is in motion for the 4th race. It's post time. Race number 4 on today's program has Art Slake, Grin's Little Flirt, Pictonian's Derby, Mighty Mouse, Salzburg Flicka, Casimir Nunzio, Brookdale Maggie. The outside 8 is Nay Monster. They're off. And away quickly at the rail is Art Slake, to be joined now by Mighty Mouse as they race into the first turn. Those two out to vie for the early lead, with Grin's Little Flirt taking a tuck third, crossing over into 4. That is Salzburg Flicka. On the limb, looking for a spot in 5 is Casimir Nunzio. Unhurried back in 6, that's Pictonian's Derby. Then Brookdale Maggie has beaten only one away. That is Nay Monster as they continue single file to the opening panel. Out front, Art Slake will show the way. Out there a length and a quarter. Sitting the pocket is Mighty Mouse. Then next in line, that is Grin's Little Flirt third. Campaigning the rail fourth is Salzburg Flicka. Then off stride went Salzburg Flicka there. And also off stride is Grin's Little Flirt. And on to the lead goes Mighty Mouse. And Mighty Mouse will draw clear now by 5 as they round the top turn. 30-1 was that opening panel. They race into the stretch now, nearing the half. And Mighty Mouse, the new leader, now quickly on the outside and charging up now to challenge as they arrive at the half. That is Salzburg Flicka. In the pocket, Casimir Nunzio racing third. Out second over is Brookdale Maggie in 4. Fifth along the rail, that is Nay Monster. Back to Pictonian's Derby. Then Art Slake, and well back and out of it after a miscue is Grin's Little Flirt. Inquiry side has been posted. They race on through the backstretch now for the final time as they approach the 3/4 mile mark, and they're led by Salzburg Flicka. Out there by 2.5 on Mighty Mouse. The outside stalled is Brookdale Maggie in the first overpath. Inside locked up at the rail, that's Casimir Nunzio. They arrive at 3/4. Salzburg Flicka out there by 3. Mighty Mouse, the next closest pursuer. Still outside and trying to gain ground third is Brookdale Maggie. Caught in is Casimir Nunzio fourth. Then Nay Monster has 5. Sixth outside Art Slake. At 8th left to come, 1:31 and 2. And safe on the lead, that is Salzburg Flicka out there by 5 as they race to the payoff. Well back second, and Mighty Mouse trying to hang into the place spot. Third outside Brookdale Maggie, but it will be Salzburg Flicka to take the 4th. Finishing second is Mighty Mouse, and the show spot to Brookdale Maggie. Mile in 2:01 and 1/5. Judges' inquiry is underway here in the 4th race. Hold on to all tickets.
Okay, it was the winning move at the half mile for Salzburg Flicka. And Paul Treves here was out for owner Tracy McQuaid of Salmon River, Nova Scotia. Salzburg Flicka, her 6th career victory. Art Slake, who was leading at the quarter mile, made a miscue going into turn number 2, causing confusion to many. And when Salzburg Flicka made the move at the half mile, she used a 29-4 third quarter to get away from them. And Joe Kelly mentioned turning for home. She was safe. Home safe. The 7-year-old daughter of Shadow Play to win in 2:01 and 1. Salzburg Flicka, her first victory in a few seasons. She's now a 6-time winner after skipping the races through 2020. She's on her way to the winner's circle here, winning at 9-5. I've got 5, 4, 7, and 6. Your top 4, Mighty Mouse. Gutsy enough to stay on for second. The 10-year-old daughter of $1 Million Cam was up close and sticking around late in there. Number 7, Brookdale Maggie, managing third over 6, Casimir Nunzio. Again, it's a 5, 4, 7, 6 top 4 unofficial.
Judges are reviewing the racing action and breaking horses past that opening quarter. Inquiry still underway. Now back in the winner's enclosure is the fourth race winner, number 5, Salzburg Flicka. She's a 7-year-old bay, daughter of Shadowplay. By Tracy McQuaid of Salmon River. Trained and driven by Paul Treves, Salzburg Flicka. Winning in 2:01 1/5. Please note in the upcoming 5th race, we have a late driver change in race 5 at number 4, Dinger 2. Make it Kenny Parker. Late driver change in the upcoming 5th, number 4, Dinger 2. Make the driver Kenny Parker. As a result of the inquiry in the 4th race, the judges have determined that the one-entry Art Sleek did go on the run on his own accord. He did finish 6th, but will be placed 8th for causing interference while on a break. Fourth race is now official. One Art Sleek finished 6th, placed 8th for causing interference while on a break. The 2 Grins Little Flirt finished 8th, placed 7th. 3 Pictonians Derby was 7th, placed 6th. 4 Mighty Mouse finished 2nd. 5 Salzburg Flicka the winner. 6 Casimir Nunzio 4th. 7 Brookdale Maggie 3rd, and 8 Name Monster 5th. The mile fractions were 30 and 1, 101 and 3, 131 and 2, and the mile 201 and 1. Rechecking from the top down after the placings, your card should read 876-214-35. Fourth race triactor, 547, $267 even. 5-4 exactor, $26.90. Upcoming in the 5th race, again we have a late driver change in race 5, number 4, Dinger 2. Kenny Parker will do the driving. Upcoming 5th, Kenny Parker on 4, Dinger 2. Post time in 9 minutes.
Okay, we're halfway through this 8-dash program now on a Sunday afternoon. Truro Raceway up Sugared Oil. With between race commentary throughout the afternoon on behalf of Universum Media. We're here in the studios in Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, bringing you the action from Truro Raceway, a lead-in program to Atlantic Grand Circuit Week, the busiest week on the racing calendar for Truro Raceway. Action returns on Tuesday evening, a 5 p.m. start time, featuring the 2-year-old pacing fillies, as well as the 2- and 3-year-old trotters. Some big purse events. A couple of divisions of pacing fillies going for $9,000. A 2-year-old trotters, a $14,000 event, and a 3-year-old trot late on the card, $15,000 in purse money they will race for. Then on Friday, another 5 p.m. start time featuring the 2-year-old Colt Pacers, and as well the Frank and Beth Stanfield Memorial for 3-year-old pacing fillies. Again, that is on tap Friday evening, 5 p.m. start time, part of Atlantic Grand Circuit Week at Truro Raceway. Saturday, an earlier start time of 4 p.m. Saturday's card will feature the 3-year-old pacing colts, the age pacing mares, as well as the Lindsay Construction Cup Invitational $7,500 purse for the aged pacers. Saturday evening, likely a stacked card to be featured to cap off Atlantic Grand Circuit Week, Truro Raceway. And how about the 3-year-old pacers last evening at Red Shores Summerside? We had first defeat for Woodmere Steel Deal. Take nothing away from him. He went a big trip to finish second. It was Dusty Lane Goliath taking down Woodmere Steel Deal last night in Summerside. Rotten Ronnie, as expected, was involved in the early going there, and he finished third. A wonderful display of speed by those 3-year-old pacing colts last night. And the Governor's Plate victory by Time to Dance went out for Mark Campbell, and of course the connections dedicating that race to the late Richard Campbell, who was a huge part of the Mark Campbell racing operations. Again, Time to Dance, an easy winner in the Governor's Plate last evening at the Red Shores Summerside. We are 6 minutes away from race number 5, halfway through this Sunday afternoon card at the Truro Raceway.
Entries now on parade for this afternoon's 5th race. For post 1 is Arizona Bucks, owned by Roseanne Langell. Paul Langell at the lines. From post 2 is Sonny Billion, but he won't back down stable. Darren Crow in tow. Andy Campbell has the driving assignment on 3, Don't Stand in My Way, for Chuck O'Connor, Zachary, and Helen Landry. Please note the driver change on the 4-entry Dinger 2. Kenny Parker will do the driving for Henry Smallwood. Katie Murphy owns the 5-entry Bob Johnsky. Danny Romo driving. And Todd Trites is aboard number 6, Desert d'Orléans, owned by Don Ellis Abbott. 5th race post time in less than 4 minutes.
Four minutes to post time. Race number 5, and I went outside, and I'm going to chase after a long shot here right now anyway at 15-1, number 6. Desert d'Orléans, the 12-year-old daughter of Goliath Bayama, a 19-time winner. And the latest victory coming in her latest when Walter Chevrolet put her on top all the way to win over the good track in 2:01.1. Todd Treitz with the driving assignment this afternoon. If he can put her on or near the lead again, I really like her chances. She could be okay with these at 15-1. Number 5, Bob Johnsky, looking for him to grind his way into the ticket again. Very playable here at 4-1, a third choice. Bob Johnsky finished second to my top selection last time out, Desert d'Orléans. Bob Johnsky looking for that exactor again. I'm going to chase after 6-5 here, likely a good price on the exactor here for race number 5. 2 minutes. A co-favorite right now at 9-5, number 1, Arizona Bucks. Co-faved with number 4, Dinger 2. Dinger 2 gets the driver change. Kenny Parker now on board. For me, Arizona Bucks, a top 3 selection with that rail advantage to work with. The morning line men peg this one for the victory. 11-year-old son of Liz Maurer goes out for Roseanne Langiel. Paul Langiel training and driving with the rail advantage. Arizona Bucks chasing after career win number 28. And now sole favorite status at 9-5. Late action. Very late action coming in now on number 6, Desert d'Orléans. Went from 17-1, I think, now to 2-1. And bumps up to 6-1 now as we near post time for race number 5. Final call.
There's less than 1 minute to 5th race post time. Less than 1 minute.
As mentioned, there was a late driver change on number 4. Dinger 2 takes action. 2-1. Second choice, Kenny Parker, now on board for owner-trainer Henry Smallwood. Dinger 2, just one victory in the last couple of seasons. This 11-year-old son of Arts card trick likes it on or near the lead. There's a few of them in here that would like to be on or near the lead. Best value in my mind has to be with the number 6, Desert d'Orléans, coming off the victory. An outside post to overcome those. She is offering up 12-1. Second longest shot on the board. Still time. So it appears the starter has called for the horses. Joe Kelly with the call. Race number 5, Truro Raceway.
5th race entries lining up behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Fifth race, top of the stretch, Arizona Bucks, Sunny Billion, Don't Stand in My Way, Dinger 2, Bob Johnsky, and Desert Orleans. They're off at the rail. Arizona Bucks, and on the outside, Desert Orleans. Those two out quickly as they race into the first turn. Arizona Bucks at the rail has the lead as they race past the opening quarter. Desert Orleans on the outside will now take a tuck in the pocket. Inside third, that is Don't Stand in My Way. Outside on the limb fourth is Dinger 2 at the rail in 5 as they make their way down the backstretch. Sunny Billion, and last away is Bob Johnsky. They arrive at that opening quarter. Arizona Bucks on a 2-length lead. Desert Orleans in for the pocket journey. Then next in line, Don't Stand in My Way, is a tight up third. Gap of 2 back fourth. That is Dinger 2, followed in 5 by Sunny Billion. And Bob Johnsky can see them all as they race off the top turn. Snappy opening quarter, 27-3. Arizona Bucks setting some lively fractions here as they near the half. It's Arizona Bucks on the lead, up first over now. Here comes Don't Stand in My Way to challenge second. Staying in the pocket is Desert Orleans third. Gapped in the cover second over is Sunny Billion in 4. Fifth inside as they race onto the backstretch for the final time. As they race into that turn, Dinger 2. And at the back of the field, as they race on through the backstretch, Bob Johnsky moves up into 5. On down the backstretch they go, and Don't Stand in My Way is forging to the top at the rail. Arizona Bucks offering a little resistance, but not enough. It will be Don't Stand in My Way to take over. Bob Johnsky right there on the outside now, losing cover, but is moving up to second. Dropping back third is Arizona Bucks. Up into contention now, Sunny Billion fourth. 3/4 in 1, 27-2. Matching strides past the 7/8. On the inside, Don't Stand in My Way. Bob Johnsky outside. Here comes Sunny Billion, fatting out 3 wide for the stretch drive. On down the lane they come. Don't Stand in My Way. Bob Johnsky far outside. Sunny Billion right down to the line, and Sunny Billion with the upset. Second is Don't Stand in My Way. It's close for third. Mile in 1:58 2/5.
Fast fractions by Arizona Bucks, and the upset. Well, we knew it was on at 3/4. Arizona Bucks could not hold anything off there after going the big fractions down to the half and 57. How about Sunny Billion? Now the connections have got to be very happy with a Sunny Billion pacing to a new lifetime best here, 158-2. Shocks them here. I believe he's the longest shot on the board. Darren Crow on for Gardner McCollum and Won't Back Down stable of North River, Nova Scotia. Sunny Billion gets his first victory of 2021. He has overcome so much since shipping down to the Maritimes, and he has never been better than he was on this afternoon. Again, a shocking upset victory for Sunny Billion, taking race number 5. It was close for second and third, but no doubt about the winner. Great drive by Darren Crow. Had him well positioned throughout. Did not force the issue at the half mile. He went back down to the pylons after going around one. And you know what? Nice victory here. Again, the connections of Won't Back Down stable. Sunny Billion takes a new mark. Great job, Darren Crow, with the drive, and a great call, Joe Kelly's got the winner's circle for you.
Judges have an inquiry underway in the 5th race, looking at the 3-entry Don't Stand in My Way for possible pylon violation top of the stretch. Now down in victory lane is the 5th race winner, number 2, Sunny Billion, 5-year-old brown gelding by Sunshine Beach. Over the Won't Back Down stable of North River. Trained by Gardner McCollum and driven by Darren Crow. Darren giving Sunny Billion a new lifetime mark, 158 2/5. Judges have determined that 3 Don't Stand in My Way did go inside of 2 pylons at the top of the stretch. However, it was not lapped on at the finish. Therefore, there will be no placing required here in the 5th race. Race 5 is now official. 1 Arizona Bucks 4th, 2 Sunny Billion the winner, 3 Don't Stand in My Way 2nd, 4 Dinger 2 was 6th, 5 Bob Johnsky 3rd, and 6 Desert d'Orléans 5th. Fractions were 27 and 3, 57, 127 and 2 in the mile, and 158 and 2/5. A new lifetime mark for Sunny Billion. From the top, 4-1-2-6-3-5. 235 Triactor, race 5, $310.70. The 2-3 Exactor, $1 ticket, $178 even. Race 6 coming up. Driver change on 2 As Fast as My Sister. The driver will be Ernie Laffin. Post time for race 6 in 8 minutes.
So about 7 minutes away now from race number 6. And how about that victory by Sonny Billion, a $41 winner. Over $60 came back across the board on the shocking victory by Sonny Billion. And hey, if you had him or hit that all button in that middle leg of the pick 5, leg 3 of the pick 5, and if you're still going forward, you're in for a pool shot, I would think. 2 more legs to go on the pick 5, which began in race number 3. Post parade coming up here for race number 6.
Here now the starters in race 6. Number 1 is Real Big, owned by Mallory Nogler, Andrea, and Ryder Matthews Redison, with Todd Treitz getting the catch drive. As Fast as My Sister from post 2, owned by Nick White. Note the driver changed to Ernie Laffin. Evan Wilson is the owner and will drive from post 3, Big Engine. Number 4 is Press Time, owned by Doug Polly Jr. and Sr., Gordon and Joanne McComb, Berta McCollum in tow. Darren Crow drives the 5-entry Catch 22. He's owned by William Shearer, Sonny Seitman, and Charlie Piper. Paul Langell is aboard the 6-entry Puddin' Pie. Owners are Wally Cameron, Anthony Rapshaw, and Diane Settle. Post 7 belongs to Prince Adam. Andy Campbell is the owner and driver. And the 8-entry is delayed in the paddock. He'll be out shortly. He's owned by Kirk Paris, and the CC stable is Kirk driving. Post time for race 6 in 5 minutes. Post time is in 3 minutes.
Getting close here then for race number 6, and getting a look at my top selection. I'm going to stick to it here. Not a win ticket sold yet on number 2, As Fast as My Sister, but her form is really good right now. I think she's very sharp, and I think she's kind of tough to go against. Driver changed to Ernie Laffin in place of Claire MacDonald. Comes off a sharp victory when sitting up close, 158 and 2 victories in her 4 outings through 2021. And not a horse in here that can match that record thus far in 2021. Is it a tougher group she'll face today? I'm not real sure. 58 and 2 speed is pretty good last time out. There's not a whole lot of them showing that kind of speed in recent starts. As Fast as My Sister, there it is, goes from not a win ticket sold to a favorite at 8-5. As Fast as My Sister, maybe here in race number 6.
Only 2 minutes to post time.
Some really good value right now. Number one, Real Big. This one will be on or near the lead. You can count on that with Todd Treitz driving for trainer George Renison. Number one, Real Big, yet to hit the board in 2021. But with that inside post, with Todd Treitz up, I believe Real Big, the 10-year-old son of Mr. Big, can hit the ticket somewhere. I've got him pegged for the exactor factor spot behind number two, As Fast as My Sister. Still time. One more to consider here. Number three, Big Engine. Big Engine, a huge win, two back there in 157 when wiring up the field as the odds-on choice. No shot last time with that 8-hole, plus showing interference in the early going as well. Look for a better effort tonight or this afternoon from number three, Big Engine. A 2-1 second choice goes out for owner, trainer, driver, Evan Wilson. I've gone to the inside. 3, 2, 1, 3. I'm going to stick to it. Final call.
Only 1 minute of wagering time remaining on race 6. 1 minute. The 8 ER Quinn is still detained in the paddock under a shoe repair. He'll be out shortly.
Alrighty, just hearing from Joe Kelly there will be a slight delay here for race number 6 as number 8 ER Quinn is still in the paddock for a shoe repair. So thinking maybe another minute or two as we await the longest shot on the board. ER Quinn, again in the paddock for a shoe repair. The heaviest action right now is on number 3. That being Big Engine. Again, you can throw out her latest, or throw out his latest. The outside post plus interference in the early going. The start before that with the rail. Trip downtown in 157 is the odds-on choice. Big Engine, 6-5 right now. How about Darren Crow? As mentioned, that was just a crafty steer on Sonny Billion to upset them at 19-1 in race number 5. Again, he made a move at the half, could have stayed outside. He saved some ground around the 5/8 turn and had him in perfect position turning for home to post a new lifetime best of 158. And 2 on Sonny Billion. Again, a race 5 shocker. Definitely threw a wrench into plenty of pick 5 plays. A long shot winner in the middle leg of the pick 5. And if you've played along with Sonny Billion or managed to hit that all button in race number 5 and are still live going into the 4th leg of the pick 5, you're in line for a possible pool shot if you can get the job done on that pick 5 wager. It was well supported today. Race 6, well supported. The horses could be headed to the gate here very soon. Still time.
The 8 ER Quinn is now on the track.
So the big pacer, E.R. Quinn from the 8-hole, back on track following a shoe repair. It appears the horses and drivers are getting set to line up for race number 6. Fave status on number 2. As Fast as My Sister, she'll try to double up. Ernie Laffin gets the catch driving assignment today at 7-5. The starter calling them in.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate now moving for race 6. It's post time. Starters in race 6 arriving at the top of the stretch. Real Big, As Fast as My Sister, Big Engine, Press Time, Catch 22, Puddin' Pie, Prince Adam, and E.R. Quinn. They're off and pacing with Puddin' Pie getting the first call. Also charging off the wings of the gate is Big Engine as they race into the first turn. And at the rail, that's Real Big. They're stacked up 3 high as they race past the opening 8th. And into the backstretch for the first time on the inside, Real Big uses the rail advantage to grab the lead as they race out of the opening quarter. Backing off, Big Engine looks for a spot in the pocket. Inside at third, As Fast as My Sister. Then next in line, that is Puddin' Pie, who settled at the rail in 4. Next in line, 5th is Press Time. Back in 6 for E.R. Quinn. Then further on back in 7, that's Catch 22. Has only 1 beaten in the early going. That is Prince Adam. They continue past the 3/8 now, 27-2. A quick opening quarter as they make their way off the top turn and race into the stretch now as they approach the half. In the pocket as they race in front of us now for time 1. As Fast as My Sister, parked on the outside and going the long trip. Big Engine is there third. Out the rail in 4 is Puddin' Pie. Out second over now, that's E.R. Quinn from 5. Inside Press Time 6. Out and moving from 7 and peaking 3 high. Now back there in 7 is Catch 22. And at the back of the field, that's Prince Adam on their way to 3/4. And Real Big has opened up by 3. As Fast as My Sister is losing contact to the outside to third. That is Puddin' Pie. Inside racing 4th for Press Time. Then outside in 5 is Catch 22. But Real Big is the one to reel in as they race on to the 7/8 is still clear by 3. Second As Fast as My Sister. Press Time at the rail. Now to the outside goes Press Time. They race past the 7/8 and off the top turn. 3/4 and a brisk 1:26 and 1/5 second. It's Real Big, but here comes Press Time. He sets his sight on the leader, Real Big, as they race to the stretch. Real Big, Press Time trying to close in. Real Big holds on to win it. Press Time, second, third, As Fast as My Sister. A mile in 1:57 flat.
Here we go, Real Big, just that. Todd Treitz issued the parking ticket to Big Engine going to the 1/4 mile. Bottoms out the field here in race number 6. Real Big goes a big one here. 27-2, 56-3, 126-1. And ends up going in 157 flat just to hold off Press Time, who closed up well in the late going for Bernie McCollum. And a pocket sitter in number 2, As Fast as My Sister, holds on for third. 1, 4, 2, and 7. Real Big goes downtown in Truro. Treitz on board for the Renaissance, as well as Mallory Nugler. Congratulations.
Now back is the winner of race 6, number 1, Real Big. 10-year-old bay gelded son of Mr. Big. Owned by Mallory Nogler, Andrea, and rider Matthews Renison. He's trained by George Renison and driven this afternoon by Todd Trites. Real Big, gate to wire fashion, 157 flat.
This race replay brought to you by Pie Chevrolet.
Race 6 is official. 1 Real Big, the winner. 2 As Fast as My Sister, third. 3 Big Engine, 8. 4 Press Time, second. 5 Catch 22 was fifth. 6 Puddin' Pie, 7. 7 Prince Adam, fourth. And 8 E.R. Quinn was sixth. The quarter was paced in 27 and 2. The half recorded in 56 and 3. 3 quarters in 126 and 1. And the mile in 157 flat. From the top, your card should read 138. 25746. Triactor in race 6, 142. Returned $467 even. The 1-4 exactor, $61.70. There are no program changes in the upcoming 7th and 8th races. The late daily double with post time for the 7th in less than 9 minutes. We do have a driver change in the 8th race. Final dash on today's program. The 6th entry Prada Paradise. Kenny Parker will drive. That's in race 8. Kenny Parker on 6 Prada Paradise.
About 8 minutes away from race number 7. Looks like the top class event coming up next. Racing for a purse of $2,000. The one to beat. Opening up at 2-5, number 2, Windblown. A winner last time out. after breaking at the start, he still managed to trip in 55 and 4. He's 3 for 3 coming in. Start before that, gate to wire, home in 27 and 1 to win in 55 and 1. Windblown, free-legged son of Mach 3. We've already seen one free-legged son of Mach 3 winning earlier, Good Friday 3. You know what? They've been going some big miles today. Seen a few trips in 56. Sonny Billion with the upset victory. Newmark 58. Windblown showing 55 speed coming in. He does have a mark of 53 and 1. If he can stay pacing throughout, how quick can this fellow go today? Windblown, post 2, current favorite status. There is action as well for number 6, American Risk. Second best over Summerside. Last time out in 57 and 4. He'll have to go much quicker. Does show 55 for a couple of starts there. June 20th and 27th over Truro, though the outside post to overcome, he's at 4 to 5. We are 6 minutes away from race number 7. Again, it's the top class event. They've stepped on track for a post parade.
Entries are on the track and parading for race 7 of the afternoon. From post 1 is Thunder Alley, owned by Orly Beaumont. Andy Campbell driving. From post 2 is Windblown. Bernard McCollum will steer for Doug Polly Jr. and Sr., along with Gordon and Joanne McComb. Chantel Gillis and Dana Ghetto. They're the owners of 3 Rusty Roddy. Paul Angel will drive. Darren Crow's aboard number 4, Ashes to Diamonds, owned by David Livingstone. Orly Beaumont and Rick Beaumont Jr., the owners. Ernie Laffin will catch drive. The 5 entry, HF Jesse James. And the 6 entry is American Risk. Todd Treitz gets the call for the Risky Biz Group. 7th race post is in less than 5 minutes.
Four minutes away now to race number 7, getting a look at that heavy favorite at number 2, Windblown. Made that break last time out in the early going. Still managed to circle the field and win in 155 and 4. And very tough to go against, though. He'll be looking for a clean line. Does Fouker McCollum, does he kind of baby him behind the gate? Does Todd Treitz send American Risk from that outside post? Renison and Treitz teaming up once again, trying to come right back here after scoring an easy victory with Real Big in race number 6. Number 2, Windblown. Got to be on this fella. I was thinking there'd be a pick 5 live to this guy, but I don't believe there's any 5 of 5 will pays being posted there. Just checked my HBI account, and I'm not seeing any pick 5 will pays live to number 2, Windblown. Windblown will try to go 4 for 4 today here at a post 2 for the connections of the Pollys and McCombs. Bernie McCollum training and driving. Windblown, a lifetime best of 53 and 1. If he can behave throughout, I would think with the miles we've seen today, he could get close to that lifetime best. 3 minutes out.
Only 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes.
Number 3, Rusty Riley, right on the bit here for trainer-driver Paul Angeal. Goes out for Chantel Gillis, Data Ghetto. Rusty Riley, a gate-to-wire winner last time out, though will be facing a couple of tougher foes in Windblown and American Wrist. I like his value. I like him as an exactor factor to finish second. 9-1 currently, Rusty Riley, a 30-time winner throughout his career. One minute now, and a look at number 6, American Wrist. Picked him up for an $8,000 claiming tag back in early December, and yet to win in 2021, though he has been on the board, finishing second, and second once and third twice. His just missing in Summerside last time out as a favorite in 57-4. He does have that early speed to work with. Thinking Todd Trites will be pushing the gate right on out of there. 2-1 second choice, American Risk. Top 3 potential here. Race 7, the top class event. The favorite continues to be number 2, Windblown. Windblown. As mentioned earlier on the card, there was a few of them coming in today, showing breaks in their latest. They'll be looking for clean lines. I would assume Windblown will be looking for the clean line as well. Made a break in the early going last time out. Still managed a victory. Very tough to go against. Windblown. He's been very sharp. 3 for 3 and tries to remain unbeaten in 2021. Final call.
Only 1 minute to 7th race post time. Final call at the Mutuals. 1 minute.
Number 4, Ashes to Diamond, putting together a pretty good season thus far, yet to miss a top 3 finish from 4 outings, a win, 2 seconds, and a third. Likes to race on or near the lead. Darren Crow already in the winner's circle today. Ashes to Diamonds. This girl taking on the boys. Lone mare in the field. Be a huge upset should she win the race. 4-1, third choice. Ashes to Diamond, still time.
Home Hardware Building Center starting gate moving up for race 7. It's post time.
Here we go, race 7's top class. Let's do this thing. Joe Kelly has the call.
Race number 7, Thunder Alley, Windblown, Rusty Riley, Ashes to Diamonds, HF Jesse James, and American Risk. They're off and pacing at the rail. Thunder Alley away quickly, also leaving alertly Ashes to Diamonds, and from the far outside, that's American Risk. They race into the first turn. Ashes to Diamonds has grabbed the early lead. Outside, American Risk will now settle in the pocket. Away third, that is Thunder Alley. Down inside fourth is HF Jesse James. Back in a 5 for Windblown. And Rusty Roddy is the early trailer. They make their way past that opening quarter. Ashes to Diamonds has the lead. Here comes Windblown. Now driving up on the outside in search of top spot as they race on to the 3/8, and Windblown will race on to take the lead away from Ashes to Diamonds as they continue off the top turn. Inside is American Risk spotted third. At the rail in 4, that's Thunder Alley. Then HF Jesse James has 5. Back in 6, Rusty Roddy. Opening quarter, 27 4/5 seconds. They arrive at the half. A new leader up front. It's Windblown. Out there by a length and a quarter in the pocket. Ashes to Diamonds. First over attacker. Here comes HF Jesse James. Up on the outside, third. Inside now pinned at the rail is American Risk, fourth. Out getting the second overtow, Rusty Roddy into 5. And 6 to the outside goes Thunder Alley. They were past the midway point in 56 4 on their way to 3/4, and Windblown is the one to catch. Outside, trying it first up, HF Jesse James inside, and now regaining the place spot is Ashes to Diamonds as they arrive at 3/4. It's Windblown opening now to 2.5, 3. Ashes to Diamonds reclaiming second. Inside, American Risk third. Up wide fourth is Rusty Roddy. On past the 7/8 they head. 1:25 4/5 was the 3/4, and Windblown is drawing out now by 4 as they straighten out through the lane. It's Windblown, and Windblown opening up to take the 7th race in the battle for the place spot. Ashes to Diamonds looking to hold off a closing American Risk. The mile in 1:53 2/5.
Wow. We mentioned some fast miles this afternoon at Truro Raceway, and there was a chance of this one, Windblown, pacing to a new lifetime best. Well, he just missed it. He was over Georgian's 5/8 as a 3-year-old in 1:53 1 today. He wins at Truro in 1:53 2. He's home in 27 3 to win going away. Windblown, much the best here in race number 7. The lone mare for Darren Crow. Ashes to Diamonds, holding second over the 6 American Risk. Number 1, Thunder Alley, in to take fourth. Again, much the best. Windblown, home in 27 3, just missing his life best. 1:53 2. Bernie McCollum on board. 2, 4, 6, 1 unofficial.
Now back in the winner's enclosure, race 7 winner, number 2, Windblown. He's a 4-year-old bay gelding by Mach 3. Out of Wind Warning by Kim Ocean. By Gordon and Joanne McComb, Doug and Polly Jr. and Sr. Trained and driven by Bernard McCollum. Windblown, now 4 for 4 on the season. Just a fifth of a second off his lifetime best. The mile at 1:53 2/5. Here's how they finished in the 7th race. Number 1, Thunder Alley was 4th. 2, Windblown the winner. 3, Rusty Roddy 5th. 4, Ashes to Diamonds 2nd. 5, HF Jesse James was 6th. 6, American Risk 3rd. Quarter 27 4. Half 56 4. 3 quarters in 125 4. And the mile for Windblown 153 2/5. Rechecking top down 415 263. 246 try in race 7, $38.80. The 2-4 exactor, $8.60. There was no winning ticket sold in today's pick 5. The carryover stands at $850. Eighth and final coming up. We do have a driver change on the 6th entry. Pride of Paradise. Kenny Parker will drive. That's in the upcoming 8th. Kenny Parker will do the driving on 6 Pride of Paradise. Post time is in 8 minutes.
Race 8 finale coming up with about 7 minutes to post time. Going into a busy week here at Truro Raceway. 3 programs featured on Atlantic Grand Circuit Week coming up Tuesday evening, 5 p.m. start time. Tuesday featuring the 2-year-old pacing fillies as well as the 2- and 3-year-old trotters. Some big money events. 2 divisions of the 2-year-old pacing fillies for $9,000 plus. We've got a group of 2-year-old trotters racing for $14,000 plus. 3-year-old trotters late on the card for $15,000 in purse money. Then on Friday evening, a 5 p.m. start time, that'll feature the 2-year-old pacing colts as well as the Frank and Beth Stanfield Memorial. We'll look forward to that. 3-year-old pacing fillies for the Stanfield Memorial on Friday evening. Post Parade is next.
Entries are on the track and parading for the final race of the afternoon. Number 1 is Lady in Paradise. Dave Carey owns and drives. Co-owners are Craig Carey and Ron Garland. Silver Hill King from Post 2 has Todd Treitz aboard for Madeline Ellis Abbott. Paul Langell drives. Roseanne Langell owns. Number 3, Preceptor. From Post 4 is Electra Express, owned by Brody Ellis and Madeline Ellis Abbott with Jeff Ellis in the driver's seat. Lucy with Diamonds is the 5. Henry Smallwood aboard for Cyril Harvey. Cyril Harvey also co-owner of 6 Pride of Paradise with Robbie Smallwood. Kenny Parker will do the driving. Gordy McCabe's Go With It will leave from Post 7. Ernie Laffin gets the call. 5 minutes to post time.
Going right along here, it's the 8th and final race for this Sunday afternoon at Truro Raceway. Getting a look here at the, my top selections, starting with the 1, Lady in Paradise. Lady in Paradise, a 156 and 2 mile for second. That was 2 back. Makes her tough to go against, and the rail just improves her chances here. 3-5, the public getting behind this one to close things out today. Dave Carey, the co-owner, trainer, and driver, yet to win in 2021. This could be the spot. 4-5 and Lady in Paradise to possibly go all the way. Todd Treitz with another live play today. He gets the assignment aboard number 2, Silver Hill King. I believe this one could map out a trip today from that inside post, leaving next door to the speed in Lady in Paradise. Potential value right now with these, a second choice at 5-1. Looking for a trip with the Silver Hill King, race 8 from post 2. One more to think about, and maybe best of the rest. Number 4, Electra Express, a gate-to-wire winner last time out. Jeff Ellis goes back on board for the driver Jeff Ellis with number 4, Electra Express, a 2-time winner from 4 outings this season. One to consider here for the triactor in the finale. 2 minutes away from race number 8. As Joe Kelly mentioned, no winning combination sold on the pick 5. A very nice carryover for the pick 5 going into this coming Tuesday evening. Get your program and get studying up for a pick 5 carryover into Tuesday night.
Down to 1 minute of wagering time remaining on race 8. 1 minute.
Alrighty, so we're getting close for race 8, the finale on this Sunday afternoon at Truro Raceway. A busy week, as mentioned, coming up. Atlantic Grand Circuit Week racing Tuesday and Friday evening, 5 o'clock start time, Saturday at 4. It looks like I'm going to be with you for the week, so we'll be talking to you again on Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday between races. Of course, Joe Kelly has all the calls on the action. Atlantic Grand Circuit Week coming up. Final call for wagering on race number 8. The favorite continues to be number 1, Lady and Paradise. Could another free-legged pacer get the job done to close things out? We've seen Good Friday 3. We've seen Windblown, free-legged, freewheeling, Lady in Paradise. Can she complete the task today at Truro Raceway? We'll find out soon.
Starters in race 8. Now moving up in behind the Home Hardware Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Eighth and final dash on today's program. Top of the stretch has Lady in Paradise, Silver Hill King, Preceptor, Electra Express, Lucy with Diamonds, Pride of Paradise, and Go With It. They're off and pacing. Lady in Paradise out the rail away quickly. Will grab the early lead as they race into the first turn. Outside Electra Express. Down in the pocket, that's Silver Hill King, followed out fourth by Preceptor. The fifth away was Pride of Paradise. Back in sixth, Lucy with Diamonds. Outside seventh is Go With It. They straighten out into the backstretch on their way to the opening quarter. Up front, Lady in Paradise shows the way. A length and a half is the margin on the pocket sitter Electra Express. Then next in line, that's Silver Hill King third. Little gap of a length and a half, 2 lengths back into 4. We find Preceptor. Then looking at it from 5 is Pride of Paradise. Back there in 6 now, Go With It, and sitting at the back of the field as they make their way off the top turn is Lucy with Diamonds. Opening panel paced in 28 and 2/5 seconds. They're all in line as they approach the half. It's Lady in Paradise continuing to chart the path. Still leads the way. A length and a quarter on the pocket sitter Electra Express. Still at the rail third is Silver Hill King. Fourth inside is Preceptor. Then back in 5. That is Pride of Paradise, followed by Go With It, and still trailing Lucy with Diamonds. They're still in single file fashion as they race on to the 3/4 mile mark. No change up front. Lady in Paradise still there. 57 and 3 was the half. She leads them on down the backstretch for the final time. Getting a perfect journey in the pocket. That is Electra Express, followed closely by Silver Hill King third. Still at the rail is Preceptor fourth. Then Pride of Paradise, followed by Go With It. And still trailing Lucy with Diamonds. Yet to see any movement as they race on to the 7/8. It's still Lady in Paradise getting all the respect here as they race past the 7/8 and off the top turn. 127 and 1 was the 3/4. They turn for home. It's still Lady in Paradise. Out of the pocket is Electra Express giving futile pursuit. It's all Lady in Paradise taking the finale. Second, Electra Express. Third is Silver Hill King. The mile in 156 and 3/5.
Another free-legged pacing victory here. This one is Lady in Paradise. The mare goes all the way to win in 156 and 3. Track crew had this surface in fine shape this afternoon. Lots of speed throughout the day. And again, a free-legged Lady in Paradise closing things out. Her first victory of 2021, now a 12-time winner. The Morning Lie Man all over the triactor in the finale, 1-4-2, and the 3-horse finishing fourth. Lady in Paradise for the veteran Dave Carey, closing things out at Truro Raceway.
Well, back in Victory Lane, the 8th race winner, number 1, Lady in Paradise. The 5-year-old, free-legged daughter of Western Paradise, is out of the McCardle Dam, Lady McCardle. By David and Craig Carey, along with Ron Garland. Dave Carey trains and drives. Lady in Paradise, wire to wire, 156 3/5. Here's the official rundown of race 8. 1 Lady in Paradise was the winner, 2 Silver Hill King third, 3 Preceptor fourth, 4 Electra Express was second, 5 Lucy with Diamonds sixth, 6 Prada Paradise 7, and 7 Go With It fifth. 28 and 2 was the quarter, the half 57 and 3, 3 quarters and 127 and 1. The mile for Lady in Paradise 156 and 3/5. From the top 134 2675. 142 try in race 8, $17 even. The 1-4 exactor $13.50. And the late daily double 2-1 combination $2.60. Don't forget, Atlantic Grand Circuit Week racing action gets underway Tuesday evening here at Truro Raceway, an 8- program featuring the Atlantic Sire Stakes for 2-year-old pacing fillies, and also on the trot divisions of the 2- and 3-year-olds in Atlantic Sire Stakes action. That's all on Tuesday evening's program here at Truro Raceway. First race post time is 5 p.m.
Alrighty, so there you have it, folks. Wonderful afternoon of racing at Truro, some competitive fields, and 3 of 8 races taken down by free-legged pacers and some sharp miles. Good Friday 3, and there you saw Lady of Paradise winning a 56 and change, and Windblown, how about that? 53 and 2, free-legged pacer. Just an excellent trip. As mentioned by Joe Kelly, Atlantic Grand Circuit Week kicks off on Tuesday evening. I'll be back with you for a show, commentary between races, setting up the action for Tuesday. Friday is another 5 p.m. start time, and Saturday evening, 4 p.m. start. Your free program for Tuesday available on HBIBet.com right now. You can study up that Pick 5 play. No winning combination sold on the Pick 5 today, so you'll be chasing after some pretty good money in that Pick 5 pool tools today. Again, you can get your free program download right now on HBIBet.com. Thanking you for joining us this afternoon for Truro Raceway's action. On behalf of us all here at Universal Media Studios in Charlottetown, I'm Sugar Doyle. Happy to be with you. I'll be back with you again on Tuesday evening. Enjoy your Sunday, everyone.